What's up, guys? Oh man, I fucking love that sword. That is such a good looking sword. Hey, what's up, Ominous? Anybody here remember this Senti long sword from way back in the day? I need to get me some of those ornaments. That looks so good. How you doing, Ominous? Having a good day, man? We're in our one of many Mask of Tinkering here. Nice lazy day. Hell yeah, dude. Same here. Super, super lazy day. Honestly, like nothing to complain about, man. Had an amazing morning. Got up. I've been drinking some coffee. I'm really hoping that today turns out to be basically just like an all-day EverQuest kind of day. In all honesty, we might switch back over to Oakwind after we've done this for a little bit. I've got so many things I want to do. I want to level up my, not level up, but I want to AA grind on my mage as well. So we might do some level 120 easy peasy killing. But we might also do some AA grinding on the Druid on Oakwind. That's the biggest problem I have. I have so many tunes and so much I want to do with them all, I never know what to do. That's the best thing, though. I know indecisiveness can kind of be a food killer sometimes, but it also makes me really happy because I'm like, holy shit. Like, no matter what I do, I could be making progress. Honestly, one thing I am doing is I'm going to start saving up gear for this character, like chrono and gear and tons of other stuff for the alternate personas. Because I read on the forums, one of the developers was talking about how one of their end game goals is to give every single like persona that your character has their own inventory bags for like equipment and stuff like that. Because right now, there's such a problem with like since food is level locked. Say you have level 120 food, and you persona over to a level 1 enchanter or something, that character is not going to get that food perk. So you'll have to carry like tons of different uh like food with you. So that's definitely a problem they're having right now. I mean, one of the many problems, I should say, due to the fact that you literally get all new AAs, all new gear. You're going to have to go through and regrind some AAs. But I'm really looking forward to playing on Oakwind. I think I might actually start kind of digging in and trying to find a guild to group with on Oakwind. I feel like I say that like every week, but I'd really like to find a guild on Oakwind to actually like group up with and raid with. That mage I made over there is still only level 5. Oh, on Oakwind? I mean, we can always group up, man. If you're down, Ominous, I can we can group up on those characters again. I don't mind getting some group time in. Hey, what's up, Elemental? We did group up. That was the one I made with you. I just can't bring myself to log. Oh, yeah. I remembered that we did group up. I just didn't know if you had leveled them at all. Elemental, my weekend is going amazing, dude. How's yours? I'm having a really chill, really chill Saturday morning so far. So I noticed a few days ago the emissaries was gone and came back a day or so later. Did they remove the looting? Now that the bonuses are worn off, Elemental, they're not dropping loot anymore. You're not going to get any more, unfortunately, Elemental. Hey, what's up, Elsewhere? Since the bonuses went expired back in Tuesday, they removed it until the bonuses were gone. Their character enemy just sitting in here in its dress. That's fine. I think I got around 5 or so. Nice. I've never seen one of these just sitting here in her skirt. Kind of inappropriate, if you ask me. See, this is only recommended level 55 stuff. It's not bad. Now to play the waiting game a month or so. What are you waiting for, Elemental? Elsewhere, how you doing, by the way? Played your bard for an hour today, so your donated song bladed got a good workout. Nice. To sell them so I can buy. Oh, smart. Okay, good. I'm clearly not the only one who noticed that that there were Mask of Tinkering dropping, because I'm seeing them sell every time I log in, or at least people trying to sell them. If you get bored enough to do all 4 of the gods and loot the essences. Ominous, I've got 4 right here. If you're down to make that for me, that would be fantastic. I've got the 4 essences right here. I've been saving it for whenever I unlazy myself. If you don't mind, dude, that would be fantastic. That way I can get some extra. There's probably a couple K added, but I don't think that's a very big ad in the long run. No, definitely not. Blocking Rogan now? Fuck yeah, dude. Thank you. Got my warrior to 52 during the week, so the Blood Frenzy and DOC are doing work also. Nice! I'm glad you're getting some use out of those items, man. We can make you 2 today. Ominous, you're badass. I really appreciate it, man. It's nice to see that this visual glitch is still a thing, too. My Sonic Wolf just doesn't need to move his legs. I'm really excited for the expansion to drop, though. I'm finally getting, like, my group made out where I think I can actually do some of the content. You guys gonna see me, like, fail miserably in the high end, but how difficult is it to get Rift Seekers going across to get to Rift Seekers? Any scene? Okay, Elsewhere. So the problem is there are occasionally CNVIS monsters. It's very rare, but if there are any, there are several named that can spawn there across the pathway. Like there's one of those archer guys, the bow and arrow guys, that can spawn that's a named that sees through invis, but it's pretty rare. As around 60, I'm finding it harder and harder to 6-box without, yeah. 6-boxing is already difficult, dude. Alright, where are you at, Ominous? Six-boxing is incredibly difficult, and the higher level you get, man, it's going to be very difficult without add-ins. Like, if you use IS Boxer, I haven't heard of anybody getting banned for using that. Or at least not that I know of. It's all like the unintended AFK stuff that I've seen people getting banned for. Oh, is that you? There you are. Nice cloud, dude. I like how with turning characters off, you're basically just a cloud with weapons. Which item do you want? The mace, please. If possible. Yeah, dude, the mace, the ancients for sure. Because I can just slap that. I can either give it away to somebody in chat, or I can slap that around in an alt. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Nice. Okay. But elsewhere, it really shouldn't be difficult. Go back to what I was saying. There's almost never a C and Biz monster up. But if there is, it's usually just a rare named. It would be so much easier if the alt tab Windows ordeal didn't swap what slot your character goes to. If it was static, it would be so much easier to remember how many tabs. Oh, so Elemental, there for a while, I don't know what I did with my Windows program, but my Windows program would name, it would like be based off of my character's name. So whenever I was alt tabbing, I could see which like tab I was going to next. But there's got to be easier ways to do it these days. I mean, whenever I'm boxing like this, I'm using a big screen, so I've got my characters kind of like layered on top of each other, so it's easy to click on the one that I want. Ooh, Mask of Vanishing. I haven't seen one of those in a while. Ominous, is it literally just those 4 items that you need to turn in for the mace? Instead of alt tab, I use mouse with just the bottom 2 or 3 windows buttons showing. Yeah, that's what I do elsewhere. Nice. Wow, cool. Yeah, so we can probably get run those and get another one today. Whenever you're done, Ominous, if you just want to toss that on one of my, either my Beast Lord or my Druid here, please. We're going to go back to beating these guys up. Instead of using Alt-Tab, I just mouse with the bottom 2 windows going. Okay, so he's got them layered, Elemental. Like the windows themselves are layered so he can see which window he's on, and whenever he clicks to another window, he's basically already on top of like the buttons he wants to click. Is that what you're saying elsewhere? Face the Ancients? Dude. Thank you, man. Thank you. That's badass. Okay. So we're definitely going to get another one of those today. Let's go beat up Saren while we're here. And since it's probably going to be a bit before I get another set of those gems, trading to Edgelord. Thank you. Since it's probably going to be a bit until I get those 1 copper. Thanks for the 1 copper on top of it, man. Don't feel like required to stay in game to wait for me to get those items. If you just, I can always parcel them to you. And you can just make it whenever. Yeah, it'd probably be easier for me if I just took like a big screenshot of my full window and posted it in the Discord. I'm going to link the other ones just in case you want one of them. They are all really good. Oh yeah, please, dude. I haven't ever stopped to look to see what other items you can get. I just know the Mace of the Ancients is the one that I use the most. It'd be really cool if I got several of them then. Wouldn't the others go front layer? I think the main's a little higher than the mini. At least from my understanding of what he's saying, the way he's describing it. Like, I've got mine kind of like checkerboarded. I've got my main screen that you guys are seeing on stream. It was about time. I was wondering when there'll be no raid tonight. Hey, Voidberg, I saw your message earlier. I was hopping off to play some Risk of Rain with a buddy. But I promise I wasn't ignoring you. Means I don't have to alt-tab, yes, but for the other 2 seconds while pressing the macro button, the account 1 takes up 80% of the screen. Ah. Yeah. I saw your message earlier just as I was signing off. There's a buddy of mine I don't get to play games with very often, so he asked me if I wanted to play some Risk of Rain, so I wanted to hop in. I don't need to see the mobs on all accounts, just account 1. That makes sense. Yeah, like the screen that you guys see here is like dead center of my big 43-inch monitor. My other 4 accounts that I keep up in the background, I have in the corners. So whenever I want to click one of those accounts, I don't even tab over. I just click the account, boom, I'm there. No more alt-tabbing. Mace of the Ancients, Ring of Farsight. Bruh, I didn't even know those were no level requirement items. Look at that HP and mana regeneration. Jade Hoop of Speed. Holy shit. I don't know why I've never really seen those for sale. Because number 1, this Cord of Invigoration is insane. The 10 HP regeneration, and then the ring. That's really good for bards too. From level 1. Instead of a 4-screen split, you just stagger. Yeah, that's what I do, Elemental. Only 5% of accounts plus 2 and 3 are visible, just the bit with the buttons. Smart. Dude, those items are insane, so I need to get my hands on some of those too. Well, I mean, I know the belt is replaceable. All of these are pretty much replaceable, but the ring, this earring, I'm sorry, this is fucking good. This is really good. This earring is definitely one of the next things I need to get. Because the haste on it with all those other stats, that's going to replace so many other items I would normally do. A tank or hybrid on account 1, mage on account 2, priest on account 3. That was the wrist I made with that serrated symbol I was wanting to drop. Oh yeah, Silver Bracelet of Speed. I'm glad you finally got your drop, man. It just took that bonus stuff happening. I'm glad I was able to help with that. And elsewhere, mine is kind of similar to your setup now that I have a mage. I've got my rogue screen 1, mage screen 2, and then usually like my druid or my beast lord on my other screen. Here pretty soon. I'm really excited because I'm probably going to be playing my enchanter, druid, rogue, and mage. And I'm trying to level a bard up too, because I think a bard would just be super easy to box. Might be a little harder with the 6 box. Yeah. You can also do the quest for Signet of Might. So many great items no one farms anymore. The Signet of Might I always have on level 1 characters. I've just never actually done the quest for it myself. But the attack and HP regeneration and the 25 stats is pretty good. Yeah, my bard would just be a bard box. Because it would be so easy. Because bards at 120 are actually pretty decent damage. And with like the melody going and everything in the background. But seriously, Ominous, thanks for the heads up on those. I don't think I've ever actually stopped to see those items, though. That earring is phenomenal. When I went to go level my ranger originally, I was so disappointed they didn't have AoE mez like P99. Yeah. All that being said, I don't have the space to go 4-box. Yeah. Made OP leveling in P99 I enjoyed my P99 time. I'm just not a big fan of the people who run it. Run a zone and just AIM as everything for aggro. Yeah. So if you farm the essences each week, just parcel them to silver and I'll make whatever you want. Can put a little note of what you want in the personal window. Oh, dude. Yeah, dude. Thanks a lot, man. Until I get myself unlazied and just get those final quest things done myself, that's going to be badass. Those items are really good. Understandable for the management. I don't know all the details, but I know there's this issue. Form's out now, though. Yeah. Form seems to be having some pretty good feedback, and I know Secrets, I know she was saying that she's saying, but I was watching Secret streams and seeing a whole bunch of updates and like feedback responses and stuff like that. So honestly, Farm seems to be ran better than the live version these days. It is kind of funny to hop to the live forums these days and just see the plethora of feedback of negativity from people. It would be hard to be like a community manager for EverQuest these days because you have so many jaded people that have been playing for so long. Saw a Reddit thread which said Quorum server has filed 3,500 petitions tickets in the last week or two. Damn. So it must be some really unhappy people. Wonder what happened. I'm a Shadowhaven server on EQ Emu. I think exists. Don't think it exists anymore. The last time I was on the emulated server stuff was for, yeah, it was for Quorum, but before that was P99, and before that was Hidden Forest. I spent a lot of time on the Hidden Forest. Let's see here. Some people will moan if a mob doesn't drop what they want or equally trivial. Yeah, naturally. Yeah, Hidden Forest was... This cannot be lockpicked. Oh, do I have to kill this guy first? Oh yeah, that's right. I gotta kill him. It was amazing when it was big before it merged with Emu. Okay, there's our key. That I have to, for some reason, earn every single time. All my accounts got banned because I let a friend who hacked and I didn't know use my accounts. RIP. Hey, what's up? Oh, Shards of Dahlia. What's up, man? Just running right past where we need to go. I never really spent too much on EverQuest aside from original Kunark. Oh, Kunark to Legacy Keisha subs. Did I get kicked from the group again? Oh, EverQuest is doing its fuckery again. It's like, I think Plane of Knowledge is having some farts right now. Edge Lord, invite spirit. EverQuest is doing its thing where like I'm zoning through, and whenever I'm zoning, it's kicking my character from the group. It's kicking me from the group, but it's leaving my mercenary grouped with my other group. It's so weird. I know the login for that account was my 65 cleric. Haha, I just remember if you're gonna farm those up. Yeah. Yeah, I know, ominous. Yeah. I have an easier way to do it now, though. Now that I've learned that I can just go in with my melee mercenary and just let my melee mercenary kill everything, it's going to be a little bit easier, but it is still tedious as fuck. Like, unnecessarily tedious. You know what they should have done for that whole thing with the Fabled? They should have given us a Fabled version of those essences to give us Fabled versions of those items. And it would be even more broken if, like, it was usable at level 1. Could you imagine, like, a Fabled Mace of the Ancients? That would be fucking awesome. Yeah. Like a Mace of the Ancients that you can use. It's like level 75. And it's just summoning these swarms of pets that destroy. Oh my god. Loud. Nice. The Karanas are the best zones in the game. You can tell that because absolutely no one ever goes there. Wow. Elsewhere. Wow. Thank you for the bits, but wow. Thank you very much for the bits, man. I have never seen such a true and false statement at the same time. They are the best zone in the game, for sure. And you can tell I walked 500 miles. And I will walk 500 miles in. Appropriate, but how dare you? The actual audacity. The Karanas are amazing. I will not stand for this Karana hate. Let me get these buffs back on here for my cleric real quick. Only thing I think Karanas was good for was the bandit. Hey. They're good for scenery. They're good for Quillmane. They're good for Split Paw. My next guild name on whatever server we'll be on will be called Karana Hate Squad. Okay, that's actually kind of legit. If you actually do that, I need to see screenshots if you do that and commit to it. And the worst part is it's not even really going to be like an inside joke. Like, everyone's going to know. Because there are so many people that, like, hate the Karanas naturally anyways. to make a guild with the paying character, right? I think so. I'll do it on FE right now. Oh my god. The Karanas did nothing wrong. Silver is enough. Yeah, I can't imagine it requiring gold access, but there's the big boy. Out of all my new characters, don't have access to OG Cleric. I have one. Until I sell my masks. There you go. Planning for that future money. Did he just fucking teleport? That's new. He was walking and he suddenly just teleported. That's never happened before. See if this guy does it. No, he didn't. Close enough. Your role reminds me of Ark. Wait, what role? Like, oh, this, like, character role? It's awesome, isn't it? Alright, any Blade of War? No Blade of War. Rip. Mask. And earring. We'll take it just in case we want to throw that to one of the other characters. I'm still so happy that I was like full access at the time that they made this a special illusion drop. They did it as a reward like a year and a half ago. They were like, oh, as a thank you to everybody who signs in as gold access for like this 1 week time frame in October a couple years ago. They're like, as a thank you, if you're a full access and you sign in, you're going to get one of these free claim illusions. They need to do more stuff like that. Oh, see? Now we got the broken graphic here where I'm not even rolling. This game is so weird, man. It's like, you know what the animation reminds me of? It's like those old fighting games whenever you're picking a character and it's like, select your character. And like, you pick a character to look at it for a second and like the character's just sitting there bobbing back and forth. That's kind of what it reminds me of. Not rolling, just vibing. Yeah. Yeah. Pick your character. Doop, 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 doop. Not rolling, just vibing. Oh, yeah. Alright, let's go kill some other stuff for now. Skating, rolling, yeah. Yeah, he's in his ice skates. He's just cruising along. Hey, what's going on, Grim? How you doing, man? Alright, let's go beat up our boy Kazik. I'm just here to break the game right now, I guess, with these illusions and glitches. I keep hoping I'm going to see someone sell some new illusions at a reasonable price, but I don't know. There's only a few illusions I'm still missing now, so we'll see what we can get. If I were to start a new character, what levels can the mercenaries get me up to? I haven't played in about 15 years. Okay, so if you're playing Gold Access now and you're using a Journeyman Mercenary, like a Journeyman Mercenary tank can hard carry you all the way up to level 70. Pretty easily. It'll slow down a little bit after 70, but Journeyman tank mercenaries are so good that they can pretty much hard carry you. It's basically untouchable until level 70, yeah. Like, you'd have to be pulling multiple enemies for that Journeyman tank to go down. And as long as whenever you have him out, you set him to main tank, you right click the character and go down to main tank. As long as you have him like that, he's going to grab aggro for anything that touches you. Level 1 have a journey. Kill level 16 stuff. Oh yeah, for sure. Oh shit. We got all these people raiding. Level 65. We got a box macro quest crew here. Around 50 had like 13k HP. Yeah, towards the 60s, like the mid 60s and 70s, it'll have like 28,000 HP. It's like the best tank times 2 around that level range. Like I said, it does slow down in the 70s and it will get substantially harder in the 80s. But you'll have no problem from 1 to 70. But that is a Journeyman Mercenary. The Ardent Reborn, they're trying to be Emerald Alliance Reborn. It could be the same thing, maybe another group of people. Who knows? A warrior not best equipped, but had Hosh Posh of gear dropped around the time, had it for around 4k. Yeah. The only Ardent I know of is the Ardent Tower. What it reminds me of is, I don't know if any of you have played Doom, but it kind of reminds me of that. Like the Ardent Protector or whatever it's called. Or Ardent Energy, whatever they call it. Got about 30 seconds before I'm going to attack this guy. My general rule of thumb for these guys is to kill the golem real quick and escape, so I don't immediately get aggroed by half the zone. Okay. See what we got. Oh, Amulet of Necropotence. Let's go. Add it to the pile. They were actually the first guild I joined after coming back to the game, but then I then left because the guild leader spent about 100 million of guild funds to gear himself up. Oh, shit. Yeah, that's a red flag. That's not like a red flag, dude. That's like all the red flags. If they take everyone that's like community money and say that they don't need permission because they're the leader, that's not someone you want in charge. That's like for sure a problem. Yeah, we're far enough away that we should just be able to do that. Let him kill the ads. Aw, man. No second AON, that's fine. Yeah, that's like a huge negative red flag. I wouldn't tolerate that. Seven seconds. I'm in several guilds now. Feels kind of weird, but I haven't had an issue so far. Yeah, I can't imagine that would be an issue. I don't know why that would even be an issue. Maybe back in the day. Ooh, look, we got another one. Yeah, maybe back in the day when like stuff was still being figured out and they didn't want people sharing secrets. But these days, like everything in EverQuest that can be figured out has pretty much been figured out. There's like not any new information aside from occasional like new raids. But even then, I think like the top guilds all pretty much share information now anyways. I mean, hell, there can't be that many people. I'm in the Dragonfire Club. Emerald Lions were born, and I put my rogue in Symphony of Arms. I would be really happy to find like a pretty active guild on here. My thing is I really don't like dealing with drama in this game. Like drama outside of the game and stuff like that, yeah, that's whatever, that's cool. But I really don't like drama in this game. I think that there's like a huge community of people that take the game so seriously that it has become their life, and I'm not necessarily interested in that. I really don't want to deal with, you know, scores of people who are so absorbed with the game that it's their lifestyle. Oh shit. Okay, never mind. I thought I saw something else that wasn't this. Still pretty decent. DFC is very low-key, no drama, just there to help people progress. See, that's badass. That's how it should be. Like, if I want drama these days, I'll hop into, like, a classic World of Warcraft server, or a classic hardcore. And there's always going to be some drama. Alright. Got our buffs back on. You want to kill? Let's kill Tunair, actually, while we're here. Awakening Lands. They're not super huge, so it's not always super active, but there's folks that play a lot during the normal hot hours of the day. DFC would sound like my kind of guild, yeah. Just there to help out new players, don't require much. There was a guild that I did try joining, I want to say about a year ago, on this server. I'm not going to name names. They they explain themselves to me as a very like casual, friendly guild that's just there to play with people, have fun, you know, shoot the shit, have a good time. And they said it was going to be no strings attached, no requirements. Like if we're on and raiding, we're not going to bug you. And I was like, cool. And there were multiple times where I'd be on trying to make videos at the time, and I would start getting blown up by some of the officers in guild, basically saying, hey, we're trying to put this stuff together and you're going to need to come with us because you're online. And I'm like, no, that's not what I signed up for. If I wanted to join, if I wanted to be forced into doing stuff, I would join the military. If you're on FE server and interested, I can invite you. Yeah, I'm down. That'd be cool. Yeah, if I wanted to be forced into things, like I said, I would join the military. This is a video game for me. It's, like I said, it's one thing if I signed up for a guild that was like, hey, if you're online, you need to be playing with us. Like, ask if I want to, but don't force. That's my, yeah. Say, hey, we're doing this. Do you want to join? Just let me know when, and I can log my ranger in. All right. Thanks, Medic. I appreciate it. But like I said, I get if I signed up for a raiding guild or something, like, where it's like, all right, if you're online, you need to be raiding with us. Cool. Cool beans. Not what I signed up for. This is kind of tempting. 100% I've seen guilds that require you to list your phone number and be able to drop anything, go hit targets. See, if I was like in for a bat phone guild or something like that, that'd be kind of cool for a little bit. But if you call me at 2 o'clock in the morning, you're going straight to my voicemail. The only thing I'm responding to at 2 o'clock in the morning is a booty call. Or maybe pizza. But especially not old content. I get that a lot of people like that environment. Hey, Day, thank you for the Prime sub, man. The resub. 7 months. Thank you very much, dude. I really appreciate it. Many people don't understand that there are a large number of people who put many hours into EverQuest but have no interest in raiding exactly elsewhere. My cousin was in one of those. He actually led one of the top guilds, if not the top in early EverQuest 2. See, that would be fun. That would be an experience. But yeah, no. Yeah, elsewhere. I mean, you guys see the amount of time I spend on this game because I usually stream it. I'll probably stream, 10, 15 hours a week or something like that. That's pretty much the extent of my playtime with this game. I had so many alts never raided during my time. I loved the idea of raiding back in the day. I liked actually like the communication, the community aspect and everything. That was my pastime, yeah. Buffing people, hooking them up. Considering I came from a background of, like, with EverQuest and video games, I liked the idea that it was social, but it was also very much so up to me, what I did with my character. So I liked being able to help people as well. Raids tomorrow? Yeah, Medic? Yeah. Honestly, since I haven't planned anything for this weekend, I'm still going to try to do it. I think last weekend, I don't remember what happened. Last weekend I was farming masks when that was happening. Yeah. Last weekend I was getting me some like 15 Mask of Tinkering. You just get tired of just sitting and healing and whatnot. Go find something, a quest, or EXP, farm items you choose. Yeah. I mean, I don't blame you. Oh, yeah. Yeah, dude. Those Mask of Tinkering, like I said, I know that they're flooded in the market right now and they're literally everywhere. But man, I think those are really going to come in handy eventually. Going to low-level zones, finding the players that's still basically naked, giving them some low-level equipment is strangely satisfying. Same. Elsewhere. Same. That's awesome. It's a good feeling. Another reason why I've never really minded giving out the gear that I get here on stream and stuff like that. Because I know how much, like, these old school raid items used to make me happy. The idea of being able to give someone else that kind of same feeling is nice. Alright, go away, Tunair. So I can stab you in the forest. Thank you. Sometimes I took my guild, look in my guild bank and ask myself, how long has this item been here unused? It's more than a few months. Time to give it away. Yeah. During the raids event, I gave out several of those Yellowknife talismans to people. Just going to Blackfire and say free. Just get nice. I mean, you guys saw whenever that guy in chat was asking about that old fungi robe, the Shroud of Longevity, that I had just gotten to drop. And he was like ecstatic that I gave it to him for free. I was like, all right, here you go, man. He was just like, this is why the EverQuest fucking game is so awesome. The community. And I'm like, all right, man, just do yourself a favor. Don't deal with the top 1% of people. That's all you gotta do. Just avoid that, and you'll keep that image. I think I only got one of those robes. When I was leveling my beast, there was a druid in Crescent Reach just passing out DS. It was a huge help. Oh, we got another belt. Another rogue dagger. The Bard breastplate. As always, the two-hander. The Conjure Corpse. Pretty sure I've got one of these belts on me still. So, yep, it gets to rot, sadly. RIP. We killed her too fast, so stuff isn't running to us. Sad day. Oh, man. I think I drank too much last night. Doing Christmas lights, but wrapping it up now. I'll be back in a little bit. Alright, Pixel. Guess what? The Enchanter is 120. I saw that announced just now. Alright, let's go over and do some Balius stuff. Any suggestions on where to level at 69? I want to make so many jokes, Factious. But to give you an honest answer, where I would go at 69 is Rift Seekers. Took a little bit longer. Psh, no, man, that was still plenty fast. Yeah, it depends on, are you grouped? Are you soloing? Are you moloing? I would say Rift Seekers is where I usually go. Reboxing? Oh yeah, Rift Seekers. You know what 6.9 is? Yeah, A good time ruined by a period. Yeah, yeah, Factious. I would say with 3 boxing men, if you could probably go destroy where I would go, which is Riftseeker Sanctum, because you would be good up until like 75 there. And number one of the main reasons I say that is because almost no one goes there. But elsewhere is kind of like the 3-box professional, so yeah, Fire is dark blue until 74. Dragonscale Hills is dark blue from 73 to 74. I have never really leveled in Dragonscale or Loping Plains or any of those zones, so I'm super not familiar with them. Does it require good armor? I'm finding it hard to gear on FE due to crazy top-heavy economy. No, I wouldn't say that it requires good gear. Are you using a tank mercenary and a healing mercenary? If you're using a tank mercenary, then you don't really have anything to worry about. It definitely shouldn't require good gear. SK, Bard, Shaman with 2 melee mercs and a tank merc. SK gets squished pretty good. Yeah, I would switch one of those melees to a healer, and if you go to Riftseekers, you're gold. You're gold. That's still plenty of damage to kill those enemies. Been over on the beta any? Yes. I haven't done any of the raids or the grouping content, but I have hopped in and I've looked around, and I've tried to mess with the alternate persona stuff a little bit. But yeah, Factious, if you switch one of those DPS mercs to a healer at that level, you'll be gold. No issues. Went over there and turned my rogue into a beast lord, and it indeed gives race changes. Nice. That's good to know. I didn't know it did that. Give it a shot, thanks. Cool. So it basically just turns your character into whatever class race combo you can currently do in the game. Yeah, I think it would allow the Shaman to focus on slow DPS if need to. Yeah. I just think with the Mercenary Healer, it would basically keep all of you alive in case there was any issues. Because lots of Rift Seekers enemies, there's multiple spots where you're going to get 2 enemies. But it left my bags all full of shit and I was wearing all my rogue gear. I know that they're having some pretty crazy issues with it right now. As far as getting loot gear goes, there's a good thrift store on the server that lets you rummage through their trash and take what you need. That's also true. At the Variety Void shop, there seems to be a constant overflow of useless gear. That I say useless because I don't do anything with it, and it just goes to a character and rots. Where's this? It pretty much, it's just me. I can also invite you to this guild if you want to go through my guild bank, and you can take out whatever you want. I've got pretty much everything set to, like, if you can use it, you can take it. Between that and alts and characters that I can just send you something. At 65, I'm still missing slots on all of my tunes. So, we're going to hook you up today. I guess you and Factious, I can both try to hook up. They have multiple houses full of gear, too. See, it's not just me. Would love to join and contribute however I can. Well, don't feel like you're required to contribute at all. It's the guild that's literally just me and a few other people. You're contributing by helping clear out it. Yes. Yeah. You're contributing by helping me with my hoarding problem. I feel bad asking like that? No. 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 Let me put it this way. Pretty much any of the gear that you see drop here, if you want it, say something. I really don't mind. Like, there's only going to be a few items that I will, like, stake claim to whenever I'm doing this, but for the most part, if there's something here that you want, just let me know. What you have to remember is 99% of these items will be rotting otherwise. Yep. A lot of this stuff will just rot on alts. If you don't ask for it most of the time, I even stopped moving this stuff to alts where I just drop it in POK. I'll literally leave like a trail of dropped items in Plane of Knowledge until it just disappears and it's gone. You're actually helping me out most of the time whenever you ask for this stuff, so if there's something in particular that you want, like, just let me know, and if it drops, I'll hook you up. I do a lot of this stuff because I enjoy it. The loot is just like a secondary effect most of the time. There we go. Breastplate of Eradication. The only thing the ask in return is that you say something nice about the Karanas. I'm returning and starting on FE. I created a 6-box for fun, and I was thinking for SK, 1 Bard, 1 Shaman, what group will that group work well towards endgame? That is an intense setup, John. I don't know what that would do towards the end game. To answer your question, Chun, I feel like you would need a healer, an actual full-fledged like priest healer, to make that really effective. So I mean, if you replaced one of those SKs with like an actual priest, like a cleric, that would probably be pretty decent towards the end game. But the 3 SKs will keep you alive because they're incredibly self-sufficient, especially if you're using their SK 2.0 in the end game, which is still viable. Shamans are still insanely powerful. The bards will help you get whatever you need to as far as HP and mana regeneration and haste and traveling. So all in all, I think you've got a pretty good setup there. But I would say if you change one of those SKs to like a cleric, for the sake of actual full-fledged healing, you're going to need it for the end game. And once you do that, you'll be gold. But if you want to just commit to the 4 SKs and 1 Shaman and 1 Bard, I'm sure you'll still be fine, because Shamans are still pretty good. Nice. Legs, helmet, ring, and bow. Now time to relax. Hell yeah, Pixel.
Morning. Time to set the tone for the rest of the day. So if you're still feeling sleepy, shake it off.
Alright. Temple of Ishan time. I'm just imagining like 4 SKs bulldozing something as a bard keeps pulling to them and the shaman's keeping them all alive. Well, wait, can't relax, gotta set up the chanter for AAs. You definitely don't have to, man. I want to be able to plow through stuff and have fun helping people. I mean, either way, that's a beast setup, dude. That's a really good setup. The shaman is going to be really good at slowing and efficient for healing. The SKs are all pretty powerful at life taps and keeping themselves alive too. And the bard is only just going to increase that, so... The thought of playing 4 times melee gives me nightmares. I like to be plowed too. Hey. I mean, for the low price of $350, anything is possible, medic. I don't kink shame. Whatever your thing is. Let's go kill some dragons. Any chance we're gonna find our dragon buddy out here? I wonder. You know, I just realized it's not going to be long and we're going to have the anniversary stuff back on top of us. Fuck yeah. I was going to run SK Shaman Bard, 3 Necros or 3 Mage, but why not self-healing tanks instead? I mean, that's super fucking efficient, man. Your SKs are going to be insanely powerful. Like I said, especially if you get them the Epic 2.0s. With like a, what is it, every 3 or 4 minutes they can click that and essentially keep themselves alive. I'll let the enchanter grab some AAs for a little. Oh, I had to allow that. I'm like the world's worst bisexual human being. I've only ever dated, had relations with women, and I'm currently in a committed monogamous relationship with a woman. Medic, it's hilarious that my mod actually blocked that. My auto mod blocked that for some reason, because apparently bisexual is a bad word for some reason. Fable equals go farm that water dragon shield. You're goddamn right, Ominous. I always, like, that's going to be one of the most important fabled mod is homophobic. Honestly. I'm telling you, man, it doesn't like people using the word twink because of that term for some reason. Because if I use the word twink in EverQuest, I'm talking about like a really overpowered character. You're allowed to use it because you've said it before. I've allowed it enough times. You're a twink. I got hit with that one the other night. I only have one of those shields. I would not mind for another one or two. Ominous, what I did last time is I farmed, and I did it like my Mask of Tinkering, and I farmed like several of them and just staggered them all across characters. To be fair, your mod didn't like the word fart or butt either. True. You can change your auto mod settings. I did change it. I actually changed it recently to be a whole lot less protective as far as like derogatory terms are considered. I tried to twink my character the other night and it got auto-modded. Let's see if it happens again. Once I've allowed you to do it enough times, I think it stops stopping you. But like if a new person comes in chat and says twink, my mod is like, no. You can whitelist certain words, yeah. Oh, dragon. Oh, that's one of the low-level dragons. I'm like the smaller, better version of you. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of words I need to whitelist. I'm literally, whenever I'm done streaming, I stop thinking about it. And then it's like an Etch-a-Sketch board. I don't think about it again until I'm back to it. There's a town in UK called Scunthorpe, and if you try to say it online, you get automated because of letters 2 to 5. Ah. Oh. I was like, what letters? Oh. Which is funny because in some areas of the world that's considered like an endearing term. The town of fucking Austria officially changed their town name. Oh, did they? Suggestions for bags. Extra planar trade is 10k-ish. Best for the price. Okay, my suggestion for bags is always just to like pull up the bazaar, and if you're willing to spend 2 million a bag, you can get like these 40 slot bags. Of course, some of these are from pre-orders, but I want all of my bags here. What is it? Shift B. There we go. I want all these bags to be at least like 36 to 42 slot. I need my space. Got like 200k on all of my characters. All right, well, time to start an OnlyFans. Sometimes you gotta pay the bills. They're fugging Austria now. Oh, I forget that it always makes me too big to go anywhere. Bruh. Deluxe toolboxes. Alright, elsewhere. Chances you like my sexy gnome mask. We'll send gnomish feet pics. I told someone the other day that OnlyFans isn't only for not safe for work content, and they were shocked. Yeah, which is funny because whenever they originally were going to ban not safe for work content, there was a whole like subdivision of people that were like, okay. It was a lot like Patreon for the longest time. Kenner set to grab some AA and spend them, not concentrating on stupid trade skill shit for now. Nice, man. Yeah, deluxe toolboxes, that's usually what I do. For like characters that I'm about to like pack mule everything on, I'll just throw a whole bunch of toolboxes on them. Never quite understood paying for OnlyFans. We can go to Pornhub for free. Some people have very special interest. I'm just going to say that without any further context. About 1 AA per kill. Holy shit. Solid EXP, man. Like I said, Pixel, don't feel obligated to do that. I appreciate it. 120 is what I was really hoping for, so I'm playing most of these characters. Another website would just pop up. Happened one time. Yeah. I'm fucking... You're not obligated, dude. Luckily obligated. What does it say whenever they're like you're volunteered for something, you're voluntold to do something? You're gonna help me, so I'm doing... Oh. Dude, that's not help. I'm literally, all I'm doing is just hopping in and like gearing up your characters for you. Talwin, thank you for the Prime sub, man. Thank you very much. The 2 months in a row. Thank you. That's super kind of you. Thank you. So some of the gear that we're getting here isn't really going to be good for your level 65's elemental, but we can get some Gate to Discord and some Omens of War stuff. To me, that's super... Oh, I hate that. Nice. Why do I know the name Talwin, apart from having just read it? So basically, Effie is another Mischief just on live. If you think about it like that, I mean, it's the original Mischief, and the aspect of everything is tradable. We just don't have the Chaos loot. But everything that you see on these raid drops is all tradable. It's, for some people, better than Mischief because we have a 50% EXP bonus. I'm the best PvP bard on Valen'Zek. Ooh. Never played on Valen. SK Bard. SK Shaman Bard from last week, if I remember correctly. But yeah, FV is like the original Mischief as far as like free trade loot is concerned. Ooh, shiny metallic. Look at that. And our Bard Horn, which I, for some reason, still have one. I don't know where. Yeah, if someone could just sell, like, a Nearyak 4th Gate Guardian Illusion for, like, free, that would be fantastic. Got a $5 on Mischief. 77, 78, 79. Ooh, nice, dude. You're flying. So where are you leveling at right now, Talon? At that level range, I'd probably be in, like, Valdhome or something. Belt of the Butt Destroyer. There we go. Wart Mech. Ah, okay, fair. Yeah, that's fine, Pixel. If you want to send it over in Discord DMs, that's cool. Did a couple Gribbles, and I think they're best. Yeah, Gribbles and stuff like that at that level range, and the daily heroic missions are going to be fantastic for you. And I think you can do them, like, every 6 hours or something, maybe even less. Or actually, I think you can do Gribbles over and over again. You're getting to the level range where they're really leaning into everything being, like, missions. 2.5-hour timers, but there are 3 of them. Meanwhile, EverQuest for me is like, stand in one spot and kill. Alright, what have we gotten? Oh, always silver chains. And... okay, that's decent. We'll still take that. We are not, however, taking that. Fingers are crossed for another robe from Bulak Air. No EXP bonus, it's 2 kills for an AA now, douchebag. Yeah, we're not getting the 200% bonus. That Remnant of Tranquility gear is a good way to get something. See here. Ooh, we haven't seen those in a while. Horrible damage delay ratio, but good HP. Spinning Orb of Confusion, spin the bottle. We already got one of those. Nothing worthwhile there. 260 HP gear. For what level, Talwyn? I think level 80 is a huge jump, so I need to figure that out. Yeah. Yeah, level 80, the gear is going to jump up to all being over like 1,000 HP. Worse than a track tooth, like 230. Yeah, nothing like getting a bajillion track teeth to drop for us. Oh shit. Dude, we haven't got one of the ranger swords to drop for us in a long time. Good old ranger sword. Oh, and we got Jalen's katana. We got the ranger sword. We got the warrior sword. And the shield. Ancient shock. Life bane. Okay, not bad drops for sure. I heard a name a moment ago. Please tell me you're not ruining this for me, or running this just for me. Oh no, no. I'm not running this just for you, Elemental. I was saying that I might run some Gates of Discord stuff for you. Know what I mean? I could run some like TACV stuff, some level 65 gear stuff for you. Oh, it's the best level 65 gear that you can get, pretty much. Have my ranger on if anybody wants an invite to the guild. Not quite 65. Well, it'll be there for you whenever you need it. Is the gear from NTOV any good anymore at this stage in the game? Rafting, not for the end game for people, but for the gear that it's dropping, I mean, it's really good for level 1 characters. I mean, a lot of this gear is all usable by level 1 characters, so it's really good for twinks. As far as like the in-game gear, definitely not. But it'll help speed you along the way. That way, instead of just having like a really twinked out like high-end character, you can twink a low-level character out and be good to go until the end. Faxus, are you talking about my guild or Medic's guild that he's talking about? There's the level requirement. I see. Holy smokes, crazy! That stuff is tradable. Oh yeah, I can hook you up, Factious. Yeah, if you want an invite, Factious, just go to Plane of Knowledge and I'll hook you up. Yeah, all these items for the most part have like no level requirement on them, so you can use them as level 1 characters. That's why I do a lot of this content in particular. So I can either like give it away to people, or I can move it over to a level 1 character and be good to go. That's how I have like level 1 characters with over 10,000 HP. It's a mixture of this gear and some Depths of Dark Hollow and some Luclin gear. Yeah, it's really nutty. There's so many things you can do on characters these days thanks to tons of clickies and illusions and stuff like that. A lot of the illusions I have that I use at level 1 all give different benefits and effects that you can use from level 1 that help you circumvent like the damage cap and things like that. Like you get poison procs, haste, a whole bunch of stuff that you can normally not have. Don't do it, Factious. You're going to down Dark Hole of EverQuest folklore. Oh, is it you? Oh, here. Guild invite. Am I inviting all 3 of these characters here? If you could? Okay, I gotcha. If you go to the guild hall, just don't go into the teabagging room. Wink, 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 wink. Yeah. Yeah, dude, if you go hit up the guild bank, there should be a whole bunch of stuff. Like, as long as you can use it, you can take it. I can't guarantee there's a whole bunch of stuff that you don't already have in there. But, of course, like I said earlier, if there's anything that drops while I'm streaming, just say something and I'll send it over to you. You're kind of doing me a favor by taking it away. The teabag room. We won't tell you which one it is, though. Yep. The joke's on you. The teabag room is whenever you just join the guild. You're signing up automatically. Are the live servers still free to play? Alright. Sounds good, Factious. I'll see you in a bit. But yeah, the live servers are still free to play. The only servers that you really have to pay to play are the TLPs and Agnar. So like this server in particular, FE, it's free to play. No need to pay. There are benefits to paying, but you don't have to. Especially if you're just testing the waters to see if you want to come back. Free to play will get you 70 to 75 without a problem. Yeah. If there's anybody in chat here who knows the restrictions on what free to play stuff will be, it's elsewhere. I am kind of a problem child when it comes to spending money in this game. So me too. I spend a ridiculous amount of money on Chrono every week for Mischief. Oh, yeah, I can imagine. I know for Oakwind that Chrono is insane right now. Between Oakwind and Mischief, and it seems like Oakwind is kind of starting to take over as far as the popularity contest is concerned. $100 to $150 a week. That's pretty similar to me. I have a problem. So you buy the expansion on 2 accounts. Or you get the Family and Friends edition, and that's both of them, and you get a whole bunch of cool tradable stuff. Eh? I spend less than that on groceries. I just lost 1K to income a month because of the class I was teaching ended. Oh, dude, that sucks, Medic. That is unfortunate, man. I got a problem with Sarir today. Fourth, guys, for the key won't show up. Oh, what? That's strange. I wish I had advice on that, Voidberg, but I was spoiled and somebody mailed me a key for free. I was in the room getting banana bread. Did I hear someone say they want Chrono? We're talking about how much money we spend on Chrono. About to make the Arcs key. Yeah, I wish I had advice on that, but like I said, I was spoiled and somebody literally sent me like 2 or 3 keys across a couple other characters. Thanks for the follow, Chunwei. Thank you. I appreciate it. Ended up buying full Secrets of a Destruction or Seeds of Destruction gear for the 5 of my characters and spent around 5 to 8 million. Jeez. Fourth guy for the shard kicked me to jail and disappeared after. Maybe it's just a time thing. It's got to be just a time frame thing, right? Oop. Like maybe he'll reappear. What's the best class to boost to 100 just for group power leveling? Druid. 100% Druid. People are welcome to disagree with me if they would like, but I know Druid for in particular, because Druid also gets an AA that they can use for damage shield, that they can cast on level 1 characters, that hits for substantial damage. And by substantial, I mean it will kill anything up to like level 70 basically instantly. I'm on a Chrono hold right now. The price came down to around 7.5 million. I'll hold to the new expansions. Yeah. What is this damage? Here. I'm going to switch over to my Druid real quick to show you guys. Here. Here. Okay. I'm going to switch over to my druid real quick and I'll show you guys. Okay. So here is my druid. And the AA here is called Wrath of the Wild. When activated, it increases your target's damage shield by 160,000 points and grants a chance of 800% bonus to trigger Diminishing Blows 4 on attackers. So you can cast this at level 1. Of course, I have the max rank version of it, but you get it pretty early on that you can cast on level 1 characters. They changed the way buffs work and you cannot MGB or buff low levels with high level spells. They did change it a little bit. There's my ranger. Oh, is this your ranger right here? Why is he invisible though? I have character models turned off. They did change it a little bit, but it's based off of level ranges now. So like level 1 to 60, you can cast like the level 1, or sorry, like 1 to 50, you can cast, or no, 1 to 46, you can cast the level 50 and under buffs. And 47 to 65, you can cast up to level 65 buffs. And then after 65, you can accept up to level 100 buffs. And then after level 75, you can cast up to level 120 buffs. So like 1 to 50, you can do the 1 to 50 spells. And then after 47 or so, you can get up to 65. And after 65, it's just bonkers. Like 65, you can accept to level 100 buffs. And then every 5 levels up there, it jumps like an extra 10 levels. I've just been mass pulling a Snare for aggro and Ranger tab targets to hit them all once before stem thinging. Stem thinging is okay, but this Wrath of the Wild, you can cast at level 1. So I'm assuming at level 80, you'll be able to accept level 125 buffs and AAs. So yeah, I hope that helps. And this is my druid setup that I have for like burns and stuff like that. Does it have a count like Stem Fang? It does have a 2-minute cool off. Yes. But it's for 10 hits. Okay, how many hits can you take before it's gone? It's a 2-minute cool off, but it takes 10 hits. He has a video on Twitch, which is his warrior in Plane of Fire. Shows the AA in use there. Yeah. Yeah, it's just 10 simple hits. But yeah, there is one of my videos in my, I guess, like back catalog that shows my warrior fighting in Plane of Fire, and it just, everything was instantly imploding on the damage shield. But what you do is you stack up like the normal druid damage shield on top of it, and then cast Wrath of the Wild. So it basically hits for whatever HP the enemy has, and it dies instantly. It's massive, absolutely massive. Leveling going to be faster now? Yeah. If you use a level 100 druid, you can power level characters easily up to level 100. Anyways, I hope that helps. Back to our destroying here. Oh, look, another Mask of Tinkering for sale. Helps a lot. Awesome. There's a lot of stuff that they've changed in the game, but they haven't announced, whether intentionally or unintentionally, that I think has been done to increase the speed at which your characters get to max level. Because if you think of EverQuest being 25 years old at this point, you have to make it as fast as possible as far as the leveling process is concerned to get people up there. Otherwise, they're going to lose interest. Or otherwise, we get videos like from Josh Strife Hayes, where he's like, this game just sucks. I spent 100 hours on this game, and this is all the reasons that it sucks. And it's like, well, you spent 100 hours on a game that's been out for 24 years now. Do you really think that that's accurate? But that's just my 2 cents. Get him, pet. Get him. Alright, what did we get? 2 bows, and a mask? Man, fuck this guy. This is like attempt, what, number 15 or 16, where he just keeps dropping all the gear that has level requirements on it. Like, there's not a single thing of this that we can use here. The Sword of Truth that's unequipable is more usable than those items. Because before I quit, I had like 10 years on characters or so, yeah. Used to have to kill, for example, 300 to 400 mobs to get 50 to 51. Now you can do it in about 40, if even, yeah. And I quit like 10 years ago. Yeah, you quit back in like 2013 or so. This guy gave us fucking nothing. That is actually ridiculous. Not a single usable twink item. Wow. Wow. Saru is on my naughty list, man. Normally he drops like 3 or 4 really good twink items that have over 100 HP and extra stats on them that you can use at level 1. But instead, the only items he dropped this time were the items that have level requirements on them. Remember what I said about an hour ago when they don't get the drops they want? Hey. This isn't about me. I'm different. I am clearly different. 50 to 51, I think. See here. You killed like 10 as a solo level 100 druid buffs. Yeah, you'll just fly through it these days. One thing they've maintained pretty consistent about is that dinging AAs basically is still like going from level 50 to 51 over and over again. That's why at like the current end game, killing really high level monsters, you're still getting like 2 AAs a kill. You're getting so much AAs per kill now that it's like going from 50 to 51 twice per kill. I've spent more time talking in chat selling my trash loot than it took for 60 to 62. That's some of my favorite level range though, man. Leveling from like 60 to 65 is such a power amplification that it's actually insane. Like, mages especially know like how powerful your pets go from the 50s to the 60s. So at certain levels, should I stop leveling and grind AA then going further? Only if you're playing free to play, Chun. If you're having all of your accounts active gold, just turn on auto grant AAs, and you will be auto granted AAs every single level all the way up to level 110. You only need that if you're playing free to play. Water Pet is level 48 at 60, 61 at like, yeah. Like, you're so powerful compared from like the 50s than you are from the 60s. Yeah. Mage pets are just fucking insane. '50s pet was trash. I stopped getting them. Yeah, that level range is trash as far as pets are concerned. And especially that level range, if you're using an enhanced minion pet, that's going to make it a couple levels higher. Yep. Everything is just exponentially better in the 60s than it is from the 50s. And it just goes up every 5 levels from there. Like right now, an enhanced minion pet for level 120 characters is like level 120. But whenever the new pets drop, with enhanced minion, they're going to be level 125. I just wanted to play one character, but it feels like the game is too old to not box and start over. That's a real problem, Chun. I love my mage pets. Hell yeah, me too. That's why I got 1 to 120 now. But Chun, that's a real problem that a lot of people have right now. That's why so many people just rinse and recycle on the TLPs. They'll come in, they'll play the TLPs until like planes pop, like pop drops, and then they'll quit and they'll play the new TLP. Like, I've been having a blast on Oakwind. You guys are probably going to see me play a whole lot more Oakwind content pretty soon, because it's like some of my favorite level range. I didn't understand it, but I'm kind of understanding it now why they do TLP like that, because there's such a flood of people that don't like the game after that, you know what I mean? It's because so much of the game does require you to box later on, if the server's dying. Nostalgia is a big moneymaker, yep. After pop, the game gets so bloated. Oh, you're in for a surprise, Chun. If you think it's bloated and you haven't played in 10 years... boosted to 100 and was like, what the fuck? Yeah. Yeah. There's a reason why whenever you boost now to level 100, it's like, hey, do you want us to set your like recommended hotbars for actions? And if you're a caster, it gives you 4 hotbars full of abilities. And that's not even everything you're going to use. That tells you it's not possibly to effectively box without macro quest, yeah. I need to find a new weapon for level 80 SK. Sucks, but it's true. Talwin, what are you using for your SK right now? Because I gotta get an idea for you. Assault Greatsword. Okay, so you're still using a pretty good one. But level 80, it's massively better. Let's see here. Look at this. It's level 80 to 85. 3,000 platinum. Rusty Dagger. But like, this is what I mean by awesome, like how plentiful these items are at this level range. Like, this is almost a 4.0 ratio for you with 1600 HP, 3,000 platinum. What's macro quest? Shifty eyes. What is this macro quest you speak of? These are all two-handed items. Let's see you, like, okay, here's a one-hand slash item for level 80. It's 3.4 ratio, 1,900 platinum. Nah, don't worry about ever talking about EverQuest. It's fine. I'm not going to get upset. Those are nice, yeah. I hadn't even looked. Sounds like a big quest to me. Yeah. It's not micro quest, it's macro quest. It's not like microtransactions these days, it's macro transactions. Yeah, you have some pretty solid options, because the level 80 to 85 content is so flooded as far as the market is concerned. You're going to find tons of items for sale like that. And they're really cheap. Like I said, I mean, shit. Like 2,000, 3,000 platinum at that point. Yeah, as far as I'm concerned, like in my chat, there's not really any taboo stuff that I'll say that let's not talk about that. The only stuff I'll say let's not talk about is like political stuff. If it's EverQuest related and that includes third-party programs, you know, have at it. And the Karanas, yeah. Just don't say anything about the Karanas. My bot may or may not time you out. And that's what got my Druid the 7-day ban, yeah. Oh, big lock. Yeah, the only thing that I won't hear anything bad about is the Karanas. The only politics we are allowed to discuss involves answering, what the fuck is oatmeal? No. Here's a political question for you. Is a hot dog a sandwich? So is there a lot of 80 cheap gear as well? Yeah, there should be tons of really cheap level 80 gear, man. I think it's called Terror Infused, I think is what it's called. And it should be really cheap. And most of it levels with you from like 80 to 85. a lot of the best gear around that level goes from like it'll be really good at like one level and it ranks up 5 more levels. Oh Jesus, the argument. This argument. Yes, bards can also pick lock these doors too. Yeah, bards can definitely do the same thing. Hot dog is a piece of meat. Doesn't matter if it's in a bun or tortilla or anything else. I also found out, well, I didn't find out recently. I got into an argument with somebody recently because they tried to tell me that a certain area of the world calls hot dogs glizzies. And this chick was adamant that that is not an actual term. It's a real thing. A whole area of the world actually calls hot dogs glizzies. She's like, nuh-uh, no one would ever call that. And I'm like, we're from the South. They do, but it's a new gen ordeal, yeah. Like, I live in the South, so people call, like, soda pop. You want a pop? Sounds like an Aussie phrase to me. Stupid as fuck, but they do. Yeah, agreed. That's like cap or bet. Ugh. Barf. Gen Z terms. Pepsi or Coke. Yeah, you want a Coke? Yeah, sure, what flavor? Excuse me? I think I'm showing my age. It is definitely showing a little bit there, buddy. No cap, it's showing, man. Pop was a northern term, I thought. What flavor Coke do you want? It depends, medic. It really depends. If I go to like a mom and pop hole in the wall place, they might call it that. But from like where I'm from in Oklahoma, leave stream forever. Dreamsicle. No, Elemental, come back. Am I not the oldest here now? Pixel, you're in your 60s, aren't you? Oh, elsewhere. Sweet summer child. Oh, that's a nice clicky. We'll take that. Don't need that. We'll take the immobilize. Or if you're, oh my god, sody water. Sody water, yeah. You want a sody? It's almost like they do that because they know how unhealthy they are. So they call it sody to make it sound like more kid-friendly. You want a sody? And it's like, no, I would not like diabetes. Get away, Karen. Thank you. I remember a few days ago I saw a vid where they put a keyboard and mouse and a controller connected to different PCs to study. Most kids grab the controller not knowing what keyboard and mouse was. Yeah, because consoles are so common these days. Better that than putting actual cocaine in Coca-Cola. You keep that opinion to yourself, sir. So they changed it so that there was 2 controllers and kids under slid it to the side and tried to touch the screen. Oh, yeah. Oh, barf. That doesn't surprise me, dude. If you think about an entire generation raised by people from home during the pandemic, we used to tie an onion to our belt where I lived, which was the fashion at the time. Nice, Xandus. Saw a video of a child who was scrolling through a phone in his dream and doing the same IRL. Oh shit, I should not have clicked that. Damn it, I always do that. Your statement upset me so much I clicked on something I shouldn't have. Try to get me falling on you like a goat. it's so funny hearing the perspective difference between the Gen Zers and also the new Gen Alpha that we're getting. I think Gen Alpha is from like 2013 to current generation is what they're calling it, and how different things are. Because like I was born in the 80s, and but the very late 80s at that, so basically the 90s, and it's crazy to see the difference in things, even from then to now. Damn, a new gen, yeah. I was born in '89, so basically the '90s. But even the difference between then and now. Pixel 1881. I think you like which century 81? Same here, 80s. Born in 2000. You were born in 2004, Medic? Oh my god, it's just a baby. Sorry, 51. Okay. Okay, I was about to say, bruh, what? Finger slipped. 51. It blows my mind because my job, since I deal with tons of medical related stuff in my job, whenever I see dates of birth in the year 2000, I'm like, dude, they can't possibly have this. They were born in the 2000s. Oh, they're 23. Damn near drinking age. Yeah. It cracks me up. Huh? Oh, I got completely spun around there. But yeah, I see tons of dates of birth and I'm like 2003. No, there's no way. They're like 7. Nope. They're 20. I was born in 1981. I'm only 42, but Aspirated and Bard, and I'm in my 60s. It was so funny because we still don't like know a whole bunch about each other, but we're all just sitting there shooting the shit in Discord, and we're all like, "Wait, how old are you?" Just basing it off of the way that we sound. Little did we know that Bard was actually the oldest out of all of us. All right, any cool clickies? What do we got here? Girdle of Focus. Abolish poison arms. Okay. Oh, that's not bad. 8% riposte. I said I was 42 and Peter was like, what? I thought you were like 60. That and like, oh, he's got his little drum out is going to be something I'm always going to remember. Because Bard was sitting there basically butt-ass naked at level 100, and he pulled out his little drum. Aw, oh, man, no illusion. Can you leak that earring of battle for a sec? Oh, yeah, here. Here comes Bard with this little drum while we're getting slaughtered. Yeah. Good times. Getting our asses kicked and playing a shadow. Do you want this elsewhere? No thanks. Had better for the most part. Okay. Alright, we got one more chance at an illusion here. Damn it. No illusion. Oh, look at this bracelet. Bracelet of Darkness, though. It's pretty good stats, considering. Orb of Satisfaction. Oh, we got both the clickies. We got the food and the drink clicky now. Didn't one-shot at weak. What can I say? Sometimes I'm the torpedo where I explode on impact, and sometimes they take a little bit to die. Stab harder! I always explode on impact. Wife makes fun of me for it. Well, you said earlier that you were a bad bisexual, so, I mean, it's all starting to line up. Oh, what about this earring? Elsewhere. Press left mouse harder. Yeah, harder and faster. Oh, this Torch of Judgment I've been using on my cleric recently. So good. We talking about EverQuest or laser shoot Larry now? That earring is good for me, thanks. Okay, cool. I got you. I got you, fam. We're gonna teleport out and we're gonna see if Taro or Icequake are up. If he doesn't take it, I'll take the range for my Druid. Okay. You want the Torch of Judgment? The Mana Regeneration 6 one? Is that what you're saying? Because yeah, you can definitely have it. Elemental, what was the last item you showed? Okay. Elemental, if you want, before I sign off stream today, I can always log into one of my characters I just moved a whole bunch of stuff to, and you can go kind of shopping through it if you want. Yeah, it's this torch right here. Here. Torch of Judgment, yeah. You have a way to help get my chamois from 88 to 100 easily. Unfortunately not, Pixel. I know, like, I can get him from, like, 90 to 100 pretty easily. If referring to the ring, give it to Elemental. His need is probably greater than mine. Oh, the Moon Goat isn't up. How am I still being summoned? What the fuck? Let's try that again. Hey, taking stuff blindly? No. Yeah, Pixel, I mean, if he got to 90, I could grind some stuff for him, and that wouldn't be bad. But, like, the 88 plus stuff is super frustrating. If I figure my way out death by death and learn my class. Nah, you're not taking anything from anybody, Elemental. You can definitely have it, dude. What about this? Do you want this? The neck piece. 8 HP, 8 mana. Regeneration, 20 attack. I get this one every single week. That neck is damn nice. It's so good. Anything like that? Okay, I got you. It's so good. Should only take a couple hours. Gotcha. Yeah, that necklace is... It's all Defiant gear. Defiant gear is still pretty decent, but there's definitely much better items from some of the raids. Ooh. Can I maybe not get stuck on the wall? Thank you. Aw, it's just the regular version of him. Never mind. Look, he's holding one of the axes, too. I haven't seen this guy in a while. It's such a good twink axe. One more thing, the gear you take off the group and replace, want to sell it and split the profit 50-50? Oh, I'll just... if we do sell it, dude, it's all yours. I appreciate the offer, though. Let's see here. Wand of Cursed Souls. Look at that. Edge of Honor. Take some payola for your efforts. I appreciate it, man. Man, these items used to be insane twink items back in the day. So I bet if Icequake was up, we can probably find Radir up as well. Payola. Don't get me wrong, I'm not opposed to money, man. I won't turn you down. My job revolves around money. I'll take it. Money, money, money. I'm just a poor, broke accountant. I think that's what they call it these days. Sell off and just give me half. We'll see what we can sell. I don't know what a lot of that stuff sells for these days. Ooh. Need for any tune. I mean, yeah, I could definitely use that. Yeah, definitely. What's it cost? He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Yeah, that's a good item. It's good level 100 stuff. Gotcha. Let's see. I bet we're going to find this guy up too. If we found one, we can probably find the other. Hey, let's go. Oh, and he's holding a sword. Oh, that's the dagger. Never mind. But still. Aww. He died before I can get a good screenshot. Was given to me passing myself. Oh. Oh, shit. Thank you. Hell yeah, free loot, thank you. Now I can definitely use that. That'll be really good on my Beast Lord or even my warrior. Shadowheart. Here's another good twink item. Petrified Rod. Must resist making jokes. Look at that. The old glowing skull. Oh yeah. Dude, we haven't been able to kill these guys in a while because they've always seemed camped. But the fact that they're actually up right now, that's kind of surprising. So I guess now is time for Sra. Let's go see if we can get us a mount. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate it. Rebuff here real quick. And Snake Boy time. Just finished selling. Damn, dude. And I thought I had a money problem or a pack mule problem. But Elemental, what I was thinking about doing, I'll probably sign in some more characters and I can run some like Omens of War and Dragons of Norath stuff, and I can get that you were going to be decked out. No, I'm more busy talking. If you want to see my gears behind Edgelord under the bridge as my characters. Oh, that's actually hilarious. You keep your characters under a bridge. Oh, dude, we can get you so much better stuff than this. What level are they all? Are they all pretty close to 65 or 70? I think because between you and Factious, we need to get you both some better gear. Random there since he was asking. Okay, I was like, you're keeping your characters under a bridge, man. That's funny. Was in Bastion Thunder until my Druid got full. All 62. Okay, so we're gonna get you a lot of gear today, Elemental. And Factious, I think Factious was saying all of his characters are in their 70s. I can probably get him some good stuff too. Guess this is just the character conglomerate area. I always camp on top of this rock. You chill there, Elemental's tomb's under a bridge. Yeah, it's always been my favorite spot to chill there. Ranger, Druid, Warrior, Bard, and Mage. So whenever we go back to actually hitting the planar gods here in a little bit, Elemental, if you're still here, let me know, and I'll basically just hook you up with the stuff that drops. Because everything up until tier 3 of Planes of Power drops gear that's all like recommended 62, 63, and it's pretty good gear. It's the Elemental Planes where everything becomes 65 required. So between Elemental Planes, Plane of Time, and Gates of Discord, and Sivu, and Takvi that I run, like, we can get you some really good 65 gear. And I almost lost track of time. It's 3 o'clock already. I mean, it's only... okay, true. It's only 3, sorry. It's still gamer hours. So I got 9 more hours. 9 more hours? That's way past bedtime. What are you talking about? No, I'm just kidding. It's Saturday, so we're going to be up late. It's Saturday. Don't have to be nowhere. It won't be the same day. Alright, let's change up our illusion a little bit. We've been this guy for a little while. Let's be... who want to be now? Go bed tonight. Grind until one of us dies. Oh god. Well, thankfully my toilet's not too far away, so... what do we want to be, actually? There we go. Talking about Gates of Discord, so we're gonna run some stuff like it. Not sure how I feel about this. Reminds me of those stories I heard from Korea when people would spend 72 hours straight in an internet cafe and actually die at the keyboard. It does. Oh yeah, dude, like the blood clots and stuff that you can get from it. My best friend is a nurse at a heart hospital here, and yeah, he's seen some pretty crazy stuff when it comes to that. Like extended times of people just like sitting in the same spot, not moving. And if you don't get blood clot, like say if you're sitting like on a cot or something or a bed, your skin can start to like graft to the fabric, where your skin is like growing around the fabric. Pretty gross. Hey, you're not supposed to attack me, sir. Ruined. And I'm so excited for the 25th anniversary for this game. I'm so hopeful that they're going to do something like above and beyond. I'll attack whomsoever I want. I really, really hope that they do something crazy above and beyond cool for the anniversary event. Like, how many other games have celebrated 25 years of being active and online? Does this guy use Head and Shoulders? His hair is so bouncy and manageable. I prefer my favorite. It's the best method of dealing with hair. What you do is you just grow it out and you stop washing it and you just let the grease take care of the rest. The goal is to look like Loki. You want so much grease that it like actually weighs the hair down. This guy's got like the really fluffy hair like he's in an 80s hair metal band. Oh, what is this? Oh, that's a super expensive weapon. Yeah, dude. 1.45 million for that. It's definitely better. But like 1.5 million platinum for that hammer or 3,600 platinum for the other. Probably sings better than Vince Neil too. Don't hate me for this, but I'm not sure who Vince Neil is. My bosses the other day were having a conversation about, I guess, like old singers, and they kept on bringing up all these singers from like the 50s and 60s, and I just had like this completely blank stare on my face, like, who? Motley Crue singer, decent studio crap live. Aw, rip. I feel like that's kind of a prerequisite for those hair metal bands, though. The ratio is so much better, though. 5.667 versus 3.9. Yeah, that's way better, dude. That's. I mean, it would definitely be worth it. Don't get me wrong. Oh, he's holding a hammer. We got the skull hammer. Let's go. Yeah, don't get me wrong, dude. That is massively better. That's so much more expensive. Alright, what do we get? What do we get? This is such a phenomenal Shadow Knight level 1 character weapon. That's not so good. We don't need that. Jade Skull Ring. Memory. Oh, the Enchanter clicky. Nice. We don't need that. Gather Shadows clicky. We'll take that. Oh. Fangs of Vazadra. There we go. Well, we were talking about making a monk or beast lord. on Oakwind. That's some pretty decent loot. The filter didn't display all of them. One is down to 900. Oh, that's strange. Yeah, it might be one of those things where it's best just to search by the actual name of the item then. Aw. No Shisar Assassin. Another locked door. Another locked door. Alright. Now we get to the fun thing where we just wait for him to respond. Oh, I know what we can do. Gems. We can fit at least one wave in here. Nice. Close enough. Ah, come on. Wait. The Bazaar tool is funky. You need to be as specific as you can when searching for that stuff. Oh, yeah. Yeah. The Bazaar tool is a little funky, but that's almost always why I just do the specific item search for one at a time. Say if I'm just looking for this item, just the Control Shift click to look it up by that specific item. Oh, there's one for sale. I don't know why any of this stuff would ever be 400,000 platinum. Why? Yeah. Oh. Most people are not looking for specific things. That's true. That's true. Fair enough. True and real. Someone ran and bought the 509. Aww. Which one of you were it? Sorry, Tal, man. That sucks. It definitely wasn't me, I promise. It was a House Clock Pendulum Bob. It's a level 80 two-hander. It's like almost a 6.0 ratio weapon for his SK that he was looking at. Was it a gnome in a trench coat? Yeah. Classic pixel. Classic pixel. It wasn't me, I only deal in Chrono. Pixel only deals in Chrono and Banhammers. Ooh. Oh, okay, never mind. That was from the blood. No more bans. I think I learned my lesson, maybe. As usual, we got this and this. Ah, nothing good. Sounds expensive. Such a shame. Alright, we're going back to Planes of Power stuff. We'll beat up some more gods and see if we can get our buddy here some loot. My fingers are spicy, just finished chopping jalapeno. Oh, dude, that's the best time to rub your eyes. You gotta rub your eyes and then also make sure you scrape over some open wounds. Alright. We beat up Relosek earlier, so let's hit Nathaniel Marr and Solro and Agnar. Just picked up some spectral sleeves for my Necro and a new stabby stick for my Ranger. Ooh, nice. What kind of a stabby stick? I like stabby sticks. I use stabby sticks. Petroluklanite Spear. Nice. Oh, that's a nice two-hander. Oh, you got the Staff of Transcendence on it? Okay. It would be hard for me to actually not use that graphic. That's pretty nice, actually. And the blue glow on it. The Spectral Lucklanite stuff, they did such a damn good job with, man. Like, the only reason I'm not using mine is because I'm using the Epic 2.0 graphic. Because it's kind of a prerequisite for being a rogue. That is nice, dude. I can't wait to see the stats on like the tier 2 stuff from the new lots of H decks. Oh yeah. I can't wait to see the stats on the new tier 2 raid stuff at level 125. Ready, let's go. Alright, maybe this time he's going to drop the Druid Scimitar for us. The one that he dropped every time I didn't need it. Maybe he'll actually drop it now. Oh. Hey, what's going on, Pass? How you doing, man? Alright, give me the big sword. Just farming stuff? Nice, me too. Damn it, no sword. Just a bow. Oh, I got a bow for your ranger, man. And a pretty good waste item with some haste. Waste with your haste. You already killed the motherfucker snakes on the motherfucking plane? Yes, we did kill Snake Boy. Your lack of please is showing. Shh. There is no please. There is only gimme, gimme, gimme. That is the only way to ask. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Ooh, speaking of coffee. A man after midnight. Mm-hmm. Yep. If you're talking to me, I got a Warbow of Relisec. Okay. This is probably going to be better for you. It's level 61. It's got a better damage delay ratio than that, I think. But I might be wrong. But I'm pretty sure it's got better stats on it. If not, then we'll for sure get some other stuff for you. Looks better. What's nice, Elemental, is at 65 you get access to Fabled items. And there are Fabled weapons that are so damn good that they just completely outpace everything close to it. Like at 65, I'll usually go from weapons that are like damage 22, 23 to like 37, 20. Fabled Rusty Dagger. If they ever did a Fabled Rusty Dagger, man, I would be so happy. I would do it. I would love it. It's only 0.95 and 100 HP. Yeah, literally, the level 65 Fabled weapons are so good. Like I said, I go from like damage 22 delay 23 items to damage 37 delay 20. There's a Fabled Dagger and a Fabled Jagged Shard of Frozen Flame. that is just insane. And for your ranger, that'd be fantastic. Even casters have a few good items. When do fabled items drop? They don't drop until the anniversary event. It's usually from mid-April to mid-May that's going on, as far as the fabled anniversary stuff. If they do it the same thing next year that they've done every year so far, it starts from like April 12th and lasts until like May 12th, or give or take. And I farm those items pretty religiously because they're so worthwhile. Let's see here, like 65, class, rogue, slot. So you can't get them out all the time? No, it's only that time of the year. Okay, well, there's actually none of those for sale. Wow. Okay, let's see here. Nope. There's not even any of the good items for sale as far as fabled weapons right now. Like, this one is okay, but the damage delay ratio is, like, pitiful. Maybe they've all been bought for now. Oh, here. No, actually, here. I know I've got some on this character. Or this character. Here. Songblade, find item. Here, this one. There we go. I have it in my Beast Lord's bank. But this is one of the fabled items. You can use it level 60. Damage 38, delay 20. It says it's recommended 70 and required level 65, but I always put a Shard of Eternal Pain on it because it summons swarm pets, like those little skeletons that do extra damage. But it's insane. Yeah. Yeah, it's really, really good. There's this, and there's like a dagger with pretty much the same stats you can use at 65. Because Gates of Discord items were always the best items to use at 65 until Fable dropped. The guy killed you one. Hey. That never happened. There's definitely not video proof out there of me killing myself on a damage shield. He dropped Elaborate Defiant. He dropped Elaborate Defiant gear that's better than his normal drops. An Elegant Defiant. How? Oh, that's the Guardians of Doomfire that dropped that. Okay. Wow. Dude, got a pretty good mask. I should say you killed yourself. I definitely killed myself, man. I straight up murdered myself on that damage shield. And it's funny because I was so perplexed. I was like, dude, he's killing me. He's doing so much damage, he's killing me. And then I looked at it and it was like, oh, that's the damage shield. I'm killing myself. I cannot say that I'm always a smart man. It's because his damage shield was doing, it was like 5,000 damage per hit. And rogues are known for hitting like rapidly fast. Like I can backstab like 6 times in a row. And I'm just like, oh, and I'm dead. I'm not a smart man. Alright, Agnar is next. And then we'll move on to the Elemental. Mashed. Yeah, dude. Mashed potato for sure. Absolutely mashed. I'm so happy I have it on recording, though. Now that I've been able to do Fabled content 2 years in a row, well, next year it's going to be even easier because I'll be 125 with some decent gear. But when I did it the first year and I was only 115, that shit was hard. I say it's hard, but even Quarm was pretty hard, I should say. Because my gear was horrible, man. I was using like some of the worst group gear imaginable at that level. But I'm gonna pretend that didn't happen. I just zoned into the open world version without grabbing an instance. Although I'm sure Agnar would still be up, because he doesn't really drop good stuff. We gotta get our own instance. These giants are like some of the only illusions I would still be happy to pay for. If I could get like an illusion that turned me randomly into one of the might be. Worst case scenario, if I send you stuff, Elemental, if you don't need it, just do what you want with it. I don't care if you like throw it away or get rid of it, anything else. It's either gonna rot on one of my characters or go to somebody else who might use it, so... Ah. Nothing but elemental molds there. Always hand down when I can. I gotcha. The amount of stuff I've sent to elsewhere here in chat that I'm sure has gone to good use, things like that, I'm happy with. The best part about being on a server like this is if you don't use it, somebody else probably will. Just take one down, pass it around. A Shadow Knight two-hander. There we go. The giant two-hander with the eye on it. Got one more pad boss to beat up and we'll be on to Agnar. How's it going? Would you, where would you go at 70 on Mischief to level during duoing with Mercs? At 70. Okay, 70 on Mischief Duoing. You could probably do either Plane of Fire Tables, Riftseeker Sanctum, maybe Miramite Proving Grounds. One of those three places would probably be really good. Yeah, Plane of Fire Tables if you're having a hard time keeping yourself alive because they don't really hit hard. Port 2 and Plane of Fire is all 75 for sure. Yeah, that's definitely a really good spot you can go to. Oh, nice. Look at that. A Wicked Shank. The first time in my guild, way back in the day, I'm talking like circa 2003, whenever we got one of these to drop, I was so happy when I finally got this dagger. Paw's also pretty decent too. There's not really much to say for loot drops in Paw, but everything has like no HP. Shaman Zerker was doing all those spots. Didn't know if there was something else that was better. It was like 2.5% kill at each. Then at that point, yeah, I mean, I would say it's up to you. I know in Plane of Fire, you're not really going to get much for loot drops either. In Rift Seekers, you get a chance of named a lot of the time. Miramite Proving Ground, same thing, a lot of chance for named. Split Paw, you also get a chance at named, but not really much loot per se, like I said. I mean, I would probably stick to like Plane of Fire for familiarity, but you can get really bored there quick. But if you just look into the spot hop, I mean, any one of those places is going to be good. Obviously, the higher level enemies there is going to be Riftseeker Sanctum. For EXP per hour, stay in fire till 75, yeah. Alright, what do we get here? Amulet of the Rain, and another bow. Oh, here you go, man. This one's really good for rangers. Longbow of the Stormcaller. Probably better damage delay ratio. We're just getting tons of bows for you right now. Yeah, this one's 61. Now the stuff we're going to start getting to drop is all going to be 65 plus. Sadly. And now we're going to hit up the Elemental Plains. When I said 62, what area to level at 62? I mean, the 65 hot zone. Excuse me. Gonna lay down for a while. Have a good one. All right. Thanks for stopping by elsewhere. I appreciate you, man. I hope you feel better. I would usually say like the 65 hot zone, but I think right now it's like the Barren Coast. So Barren Coast is kind of a bad place to go. I mean, I would either say Bastion of Thunder or Plane of Tactics. To be 100% honest with you. Either BOT or POT. I think I scratched my nuts when I still had a jalapeno finger because my scrot is on fire right now. Medic. It's like putting icy hot in your ball sack. Isn't Riwi a hot zone? Riwi might be a hot zone, but that's for like 55. Tactics could be good also in the pit. If bot is the hot zone, go to bot. It's the same EXP as fire. Wall Slaughter. Wall Slaughter is also pretty good, yeah. Good old Walls of Slaughter is pretty decent. But everything summons and has like bard speed there. That's like the only reason I don't spend a lot of time. And between MPG and Walls of Slaughter, almost everything just has... You're still in a level range where you have a lot of places you can go. My friend and I have SK, Shaman, and Druid. That's a good trio. You can slow on the Shaman, buff on the Shaman, heal on the Druid, heal on the Shaman as well. We have a healer merc, usually on snare duty is the Druid. Yep. Yeah, it keeps stuff from running away. What level are you? Are you like in your 70s or something? $61, there's $64. Nice. Still got quite a bit of growing pains when it comes to the classes then. Wonder if Walls of Slaughter has any animals to charm. I think they broadened their horizons as far as what animals are considered. I think there's some chimeras there that might count as animals. Here's the biggest problem. We are on ELSC Mar, and those are our highest level characters. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're at the point where Defiant is really going to have to start taking over. The Merc Gliders might be animals, yeah. I know like they broadened the horizons on what like humanoids and what animals are and stuff like that recently. Alright, what is she going to drop this time? Is she going to drop... we're going to get Fist. We're going to get some fisticuffs and some chest piece. I think so. I think that's what we're going to get. I was completely wrong. We did get the elemental pants, though. First of 4 elemental pieces. Damn. No monk pieces. Get teleported out here in just a second. Went down faster than a prom date? Yep. Yep. Just like Finn and Row. The only one who really takes a while is Cornav.
Does Corn have as an event? Yeah. A disgusting event. All right, let's get us some Fin and Row. See if we can get us a dagger. And remember, don't fuck with the birds. If you fuck with the birds, you get charmed. Running up that hill with no movement whatsoever. Oh. I did not mean to do that. Just blocked my Sonic Wolf pet like a genius. Thank God that's an easy fix. General Reparm. Got the Abolish Disease clicky. Not bad. You don't have any good sight for druids. I have like 12 different damage spells, direct damage and dots, which are good and which aren't. So druid spells are very simple as far as damage over time spells are concerned. Wrong. So all of the druid spells have been consolidated for like the damage over times. So like the highest version of that damage over time spell that you can cast does all equal damage of the other spells stacked. So like the drones spell damage over time You only cast that one, you have that one, and then you have a fire damage over time spell. Those essentially, like, you can stack those on top of each other, but they don't stack with other equal versions of themselves. I don't know of like a good site for druids. I just have pretty good experience with them. But like at that level range, you should really only have a couple damage over time spells. You'll have like, what is it, Winged Death and Breath of Ro, I think, basically at that level range. So you can cast those two, and the direct damage spells, yes, there are a few different versions of those. The Bug One Fire and Frost Lightning Earth. As far as like the direct damage ones, you have like AoEs, and then you have ones that are just area of effects around you, and then you have ones that are area of effects around the target that you're targeting. Those are all dots. Here, I mean AoE, yeah. So in general, you're pretty much just like, you'll cast your 2 dots, and then you can just direct damage. And depending on how many characters you're hitting, you have the AoEs as well. Like I said, most of the time on that level range, I was just like casting my AoE. And I want to say I think the epic damage over time stacks on top of those. But it's not exactly worthwhile above like level 65. For the cast time that you have on it, the damage you're going to get from it is kind of negligible. But at that that level range, most of what I would be doing is like casting the 2 dots, and then there's also like the AC debuff that you can cast on them. And then you can also, you got the roots and snares and stuff like that. A whole bunch of those different direct damage spells are meant to make you versatile in any zone. Because obviously, if you're fighting fire enemies, you're going to have a real hard time, throwing a good fire direct damage on them. Same thing with ice and stuff like that. So you really shouldn't have that too many different ones to utilize. Because you don't really get swarm pets or anything until the higher levels. Like my 120 druid, I think has like 10 or 11 quick cast direct damage spells that I cast in like half a second. Put on some damage over time spells. Summon swarm pets. You can drop like an AoE heal. I got a stupid bear pet. Seems really useless. Yes, it is. It's a teddy bear for emotional support, that is all. It literally does nothing. If anything of that level range attacks it, it will die. Druids are the kings of debuffing. Yeah. And the higher levels, for sure, yeah. And those levels, there's not a whole bunch of different stuff that you can do, but like I said, you can like AC debuff. You've got the damage over time. There's the big man. Let's see what we got. Oh, nice. He dropped a good old Ifir Dagger of Fire. Of course, it's pretty useless by that level range, but here's our fire piece. Alright, to plane of water. Go kill big squid face. Mega Blonde. Nice. Oh, 3,000 AAs? Nice, dude. 79. Selling hugs from behind, 30 million PP. Nice. I don't know if I would pay 30 million platinum to be hugged from behind. Good old general chat not letting us down. I just read that too. Medic, you were talking about that earlier, man. You might be in luck. Got someone offering it for 30 million. What if I only have 29 million? I see you, Medic. I see you in chat, dude. For 29 million, you get one whole less inch. I think that's the deal. That's a scam. He said it was deal, like deal, man. He didn't say it was a good deal, though. Oh, shit. We're running right past our spot. Swimming zones in EverQuest. The best thing ever. From a gnome, if that helps. Ooh, there you go. You like short ones? Wow, that sounds... As soon as the words left my mouth, I realized the regret of what I just said. Whoops. This dude has been selling this wrapped visage of the Shisar, and I've been trying to get him to go down for like a week or so to get him to go down to like 1 or 2 chrono. He was at 5 chrono, and then he was saying 3 chrono, but I'm not going to pay more than 2 chrono for that illusion. It's good, but I am not paying more than 2 for that. There we go. We got a tank. Rolls. Main tank. I'm going to let my tank do like 90% of the damage here. If things attack me, I'll just let him do the killing. This is the annoying part about Cornav, is all the up and down that you have to do. This raid is not just one simple flat plain surface. Everything just... Oh. He's up there fighting him, that's fine. Everything is up and down and around. Like I said, swimming combat in this game is not very fleshed out. Dropping bombs is 55,000 AAs. Nice. Pixel, your guy's doing it. Your mage. If my druid is alone, I have been using the Journeyman Caster DPS and letting it tank and kill stuff. What and when do you get the upgrade from Journeyman Merc? What do you mean? Like, are you currently using a Journeyman? Or are you saying, like, when should you use a different Journeyman Mercenary? Yeah, unfortunately, there isn't an upgrade anymore from Journeyman Mercenaries. There's only, like, there's only the one tier of Apprentice and Journeyman. Yeah, there's only Apprentice and Journeyman now. They used to have up to Journeyman 5 mercenaries, but they condensed them. So the Apprentice 5 became just Apprentice, and the Journeyman 5 just became regular Journeyman. No, J5 was back in the day. They condensed it down, I want to say earlier this year, to where you don't have to do a quest or anything. So the Journeyman mercenaries are all naturally Journeyman 5. They all got like an upgrade across the board. You don't have a quest for it or anything like that. It's just the one. It would be cool if they had a higher tier of it. Like if they had like specialty class mercenaries would be something that I think that they should do next. But unfortunately, that's it. So all mercenaries are created equal. All caster DPS do the same damage and so on. Yes. As far as like journeyman, yes. The apprentice ones are still a step down though. Masterclass and then expert or something, yeah. That would be nice, but just one the one tier of each now. But yeah, all mercenaries are the same. I want an enchanter merc, yeah. I want a shaman mercenary, personally. Between all the buffs and the slows and everything that they could do would be phenomenal. In my experience, the rogue mercs sustain higher DPS than the wizard. They do. The caster class ones are nice for the lower levels for swarming and stuff. But the bard mercenary, Jesus Christ, that'd be nice, man. Especially if you can like pick the spells that they can do. Or the songs that they could sing. Let's see here. But yeah, considering right now we only have warrior, rogue, wizard, and cleric. Oh, he's selling some nice illusions. Jasara Priest. Of course. Really, everything I've read said caster DPS did better than rogue. In my experience as well, I would say rogues have been better. But take that with a grain of salt because I haven't used the caster class one very often. I've just seen people using them for AoE so they can go AFK. And it is definitely not really good DPS. The melee DPS mercs have a natural proc that they can cast as rogues that's called Bite of the Shissar that hits for insane damage. Like they can hit for like 1400 as early as like level 45. It's really good damage, dude. They all keep aggro pretty well because of the amount of aggro that they generate. Are we almost done here? Like, what's going on? There he is. There's the big guy. Got an earring. There's our essence of water that we wanted. Any more bonus EXP events coming up? They might do one for Christmas, I want to say. But they normally don't have one. Around this time of the year, since the expansion is going to be dropping soon, they don't really normally do one around this time of the year. But maybe for Christmas? Get those buffs back on. Let's see here. And then Plane of Earth. Ominous, I'm probably going to get a whole new set of those items over to you today. Usually do 50% bonus for Xmas New Year's, don't they? I think it's something around there. That might be like the only next thing. Might be like a weekend of EXP bonus. Usually they put EXP bonuses around times where there's dips and events going on. Yeah, because Raid is going on for this month, and then Frostfell is happening. Just let me know what you want. Okay. Oh, that's right. Mischief, Underfoot's locking pretty soon. Oh, dude. Time to avoid Mischief like the plague for the next month. New Year. Yeah, probably some New Year events. And then, yeah, the Aurolacy event for Valentine's Day. Like I said, I am so excited to see what they do for the anniversary events, I'm really, really hopeful that the next server that they drop is going to be like an amalgamation of all the recent servers, like Mischief, Chaos Loot, Variana V, tradable, I guess Mischief tradable loot as well. Oakwind, first to encounter with the evolving servers and legacy character bonuses, and like the alternate persona stuff. I'd be really happy to see a server drop with all that available. But it'd be better if they turned up like the bonuses like to 200% instead of just like 25% at the start. Like really, really turn it up. See if we can get us a rock to spawn for a named. Okay, just a regular needle skin. Oh, where you at, buddy? Where's the spawn? There it is. Oh, just a regular one. Last 2 times we've gotten this guy to spawn, he hasn't actually dropped the item that we needed anyways. Looking for the Prismatic Basilisk. I don't think he spawned back there. Let's see. Oh, where you at, buddy? Nope. Pixel reached 3-hour stream streak. I've never seen that before. I'm getting like notifications on how long you guys have watched the stream now. That's weird. Oh, it's giving you point bonuses, that's why. 3-hour stream streak. Ah. I guess that's cool. You guys are getting like bonuses for watching for over a period of time now. That's going to be good for me too. Ready for the streams I watch. Ominous 5-hour stream streak. There you go. An extra 450 points. Nice. That's cool. I didn't realize that was a thing now. That must have been something they just added recently, because I don't think I've seen that on any of the streams I've watched yet. Or maybe I'm just a casual. Only 5? I didn't know I missed any. I don't... maybe? Popped up when I clicked on the points. Oh. So I shared? Nice. That's cool. Yeah, that's gotta be something new they decided to start doing. I hadn't seen that before. Good to know. I guess you get extra points for watching on a streak. That's actually probably why I haven't seen any on the streams I've watched, because I can't watch some of the streamers consistently enough to actually see that. Thanks for the follow, Titan Boy. Titan Boy 69. Cool name. We're big fans of 69 around here. You can have mercs and raids now. Only in these I guess in the open world versions and also these Agents of Change. You can't be in an actual raid though. How many points to make Pixel finish leveling some of my tunes to 120? Yeah, Titan Boy. What it is this is an Agent of Change instance, and you don't have to actually be in a raid, like in this raid window. If you are actively in a raid, like you form a raid, it will not let you summon mercenaries. So in most raids currently, you cannot be in a raid. But for zones like this with Agents of Change, since you don't have to be in a raid to actually get the raid instance, you can, yes, you can have mercenaries in raids now. But if you're trying to do like current in-game raids where you have to be in an actual raid, no, it will not let you. What are Agents of Change? I haven't seen them around. You have seen them around? Agents of Change were introduced on TLPs a few years back to let you, with 6 characters, grab an instance of these old zones with raid targets so you don't have to compete with other people to get your items or progress. So say everyone used to fight over for Avatar of War, you can get an Agent of Change instance outside of Kael Drakal and get your own instance with Avatar of War, King Tormax. You can do that every single week. For older stuff like this helps a bit. For some classes, I like it. I didn't know AOCs came to FE. Yes, they came to FE in September of 21. When do you think you can work on gear? So I know when to log them off. It'll probably be this afternoon or evening, Pixel. I can start on it tonight if you're down. But don't feel pressured. If you're online, that's fine. I was just playing. Almost all my tunes are 120. Yeah. Yeah, Pixel, I can do it whenever, man. It's up to you. Even if I'm just doing like one at a time while you're currently signed in or something. I got you. Yeah, Titan. They came to FE like in September of 21, I think is what it was. So all those old school zones, everything all the way up to Gates of Discord, they have Agents of Change. With like Plane of Time, you don't have to actually do an Agent of Change. You only need one character high enough level to request the instance. You don't have to be in a group or anything like that. A single character can get a Plane of Time instance now. Which I think they should do across the board for all the raids. Like every raid level 100 and below should just let you request it with a single character. No raid requirements, no flags, no nothing needed. That's what I think they should do, but they definitely haven't. Does PO Time drop mercs? Yes, Plane of Time does drop mercs. So you cannot go into Plane of Time with the mercenary. Oh, nice. We got 2 weapons. Got the sword and the 2-hander. But we're really here for this. Nice. For the right price, I will be your mercenary. How much? I know on FE, Twinks will buy that loot. You're right, Titan. They will. Gonna log off all the tools now and send their info to you. Okay. Yeah, Titan, that's how I make a good chunk of my money. If I don't give the loot away, sometimes I'll sell it. Yeah, it's like Twink Loot City for everything on FE, like Depths of Dark Hollow loot, Lucklin loot, Valius loot. It's not too expensive these days to have a level 1 character with like 10,000 HP. Not too expensive at all. Spent almost 50 AAs. Nice. Yeah, up to Gates of Discord is what has the Agents of Change active. Because everything else after Gates of Discord is instance, so they stop needing Agents of Change. Yeah, like Sivu, Takvi, Ukwa, all those places have Agents of Change now. SK has 71,000 AAs. Hell yeah. That means whenever you get the gear, man, that thing is going to be a beast. I mean, it's clearly already pretty much a beast, but... yeah, POK is fine. It's good. I think I have 489 AA. Yeah, dude, I've got max AAs that you can on a rogue. 55,240 with 240 banked for the next expansion. Flash Flex. Yep. One of the best animations in the game right here. Look at that. 1999 quality right there. Some these days might even call it dancing. And now we just run at the wall until we teleport. We're probably going to beat up Planet Time and then sign out for now. Wait, that is a thing? Yeah. What are you talking about, like getting teleported out? Ooh, Lucklin Coagulated Soul Render Breastplate. Here, I want to see you, I want to show you what kind of price this stuff is, pixel, so you can see it. How much for the Soul Render BP? And are you selling a full set by chance? Yeah, the teleport out, never seen that? Yeah. Here, I want to show you what this guy says about the price as far as like the Lucklinite coagulated stuff. Because I bet we can probably get a full set, like 21 pieces for not too expensive, as far as like the coagulated stuff. Yeah, the good old teleport out. It's because the game basically has rules saying that no more than 0 players can be back there. And mounts let you circumvent barriers. So whenever you like move into the barrier, it kicks you out. Regulated visible should be around 40 to 50 million. So that's 8 pieces. We need, what, 21, give or take, for a full set? Not a full set, sorry. Just have the BP, Tower Shield, and Belt of Brilliance that SKs can use. Okay. So he's not selling a full set, so just a single piece. I have 1 Necro to rule them all after having tried to get equivalent damage in current content with melees. Yeah. Oh, shit. My game just crashed. Whoop. Okay. My EverQuest apparently did not like me trying to move that window. It was that port hack. Yeah, I just got banned. Okay, so you guys are going to stare at my druid for a second while we wait. So these are all my burns. These are all my benefits. Now I'm waiting for my character to get kicked out of the game. No, you're not on TLP. They don't. They don't care. They don't ban accounts on live. One thing for sure is, out of all the TLPs though, like Rizlona is like the most macro questy TLP I've ever seen. One of my real life friends plays on there, on the Rizlona server, and it's straight up like you will see people bot boxing 54 accounts at a time and doing whatever they want. Like Rizlona, they will just let you do whatever the fuck you want. Been that way since late Kunark, yeah. It's ridiculous. What happens on Rizlona stays on Rizlona. Shit. That's close enough, yeah. Alright, we're back on our rogue here. There we go, we're back in. Hello, game. What in the lag is going on here? Gotta go pick up a kid from work. Have a good evening. Alright, have a good one, Craig. Thanks for stopping by, man. Alright, let's try that again. Maybe we won't get kicked this time. There we go. You tailed about Rizlona, you got DDoS attacked? Honestly, I think that's what happened. I was like, Rizlona's a hack fest, and someone was immediately like, nope, get out of here. There are no hacks here. It is funny because Rizlona seems to still be pretty popular, but it's only popular because there's like 10 guys that still box like 54 characters. So as opposed to like an actual server population, it's just people like keeping their accounts active with Chrono, like hundreds at a time. Come on, game. Give me enemy. It was the most popular TLP ever. More accounts were made on Rizlona than Mischief. I'm sure there were. Because it was like, there wasn't TrueBox. So all the boxers and macro requesters could do it all they wanted. And I only say that because of my buddy that I watch play on it, and it cracks me up. I'm not bashing it at all. I love it. Ooh. It's strange to see how far along they are. I think they're up to what, Vila Valaris now or something? All tunes are logged off, and I say, yep, I see it. They should always make one true box and one neutral true box server. I agree. Because the whole true box stuff kind of pisses me off on servers because it prevents me from playing how I want to play. I just want to start on a TLP with like 3 or 4 characters and just level myself up. That's way more fun for me. And I know a lot of people are against it, but I wish that they would drop a TLP with mercenaries active. Like, from the start. I'd love to play Classic with mercenaries. I would play on that server Mercs from the start. Yeah, it would make things so much easier for me. I'd be really happy with that. I could do without mercs in the game at all. I use them as extra people to request raids and stuff. That's fair. If I had more consistent people to play with, I would be fine without it. But I can't expect people to drop everything and play at the same time that I can. For the same amount of time that I can. Does that make sense? I can't expect everyone to be like, oh look, I've got 2 hours to hop in, let's go kill stuff. Let me know when you're starting the gear grind. Yep, I'll let you know. I could do it. That'd be cool. You're always welcome to join our Discord. It's not super active, but if you're ever on there, if you want to join us, you're welcome to. There's usually at least a few of us in there willing to play. And Pixel, I'll probably start with your SK first to get him fully fleshed out and geared so you can see how much it costs. So I can be like, boom, character done. There you go. All the plats on the rogue. Classic. Rogue in a trench coat. Let's do this. Lazy seller. Any chance you've got a full set of Spectral Luclanite Viz non-Viz for SK? Yep. This will give you an idea. This Spectral Luclanite is the best of the best stuff. Because most people aren't farming the Terror of Luclan stuff anymore. They're only doing Night of Shadows. Because last time I asked somebody, they said it would be like 21 chrono, give or take, for a full set. We're talking like all pieces. Additional hour. Let's run through here. Oh, FE's definitely getting some lag. This Saturday afternoon. Not necessarily. I mean, you could transfer servers. I think, isn't an FE transfer free? But I could be wrong. And you would be on a free trade EXP boosted server. Just saying. Got a naturally 50% higher EXP rate. Oh, it's no longer free? Aw, damn, so never mind, it costs money. Not running 6 characters for hours upon hours, yeah. If it was free, maybe I'm gonna roll a CMR with a friend who I play with 6 days a week with. Oh, yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't look like it's free anymore. And I almost always recommend people play on FE just for the fact that it's free and it's EXP boosted in the free trade. Grab a heroic 100 on FE. I mean, that'd be a good way to power level. You could get all the plat and everything you wanted. Free is in the aspect of you don't have to pay to play. You still have to pay to transfer, unfortunately. Hello, system? There we go. FE is like test now. I'm a sub. No. Yeah, FE is not like test in that aspect. Not like you get access to the expansions and everything for free. I just meant you don't have to pay like a TLP. That's all. You don't need gold access to play. Classic general chat. Somebody asked how they can see their mercenary's health bar, and someone responded with use your eyes. Wow. EverQuest people being as helpful as ever. Now I got to log in and check this out because I formerly required a subscription. Oh, formerly FE required a subscription? No. Yeah. It's free to play. No. Granted, you are pretty limited in the higher levels, like as far as the AAs that you can use. You can only earn up to like 1,000 AAs. I don't think you can do a trader or anything like that. But yeah. Yeah, you can sign in and play and do basically any of this stuff for free. Agents of Change, I think, require a gold subscription, though. That is part of the difference, yeah. $250 AA is free to play? Oh shit, never mind. Even less than I thought. No, Titan, you don't have to have like gold access to play. Like the other TLPs and stuff right now, you don't have to pay gold to play. Be gold to play, I should say. Most live servers are a part of the free-to-play model to access the server, but to get full use of the gear, AA's higher rank, spells, tomes, yeah. Which is enough to accomplish virtually nothing. Your characters at level 100 are really AA dependent? Absolutely, yeah. But once you get the AA, it's yours. So say if you level a character to like level 110, and then you sub for 1 month, with auto grant on, you're going to get all those AAs and you'll keep them. The only problem is you won't be able to continue to earn AAs. Got unmade sets, yeah? Couple more minutes and the timed part of this should be done. There we go. Almost done, so we can go through this. Okay. This part is done. Almost to tier 3. Wait, what do you mean pass? Buy the rank 2 add-on with station cash? Is that a real thing? Like, you can buy the thing to let you use rank 2 spells. I didn't know that was locked behind a paywall. Bruh. That's kind of insane if that's the case. That's like borderline EverQuest 2 microtransaction level. Spell rank up increase. Does it automatically rank everything up to rank 2, or is it just allowing you to use the rank 2 spells? Allows, okay. Murder time. Ah. Okay, that's cool. Okay. So it allows you to continue using your rank 2 spells afterwards. Flags the whole account. That's nice. Okay, that's not nearly as aggressive as I thought it was. Alright, let's see what we get here. Other Rail Destroyer, let's go. Come on. Damn it. No big hammer.
Far away, in an enchanted land that seemed untouched by the steady march of time, there lived an old master named Gohan, who found a baby
It was always funny that this was like timed. So each of these areas, like people really had to rush through it.
child, and marveled as the youngster grew and became commonly
Oh shit.
now the boy, known as Goku, is
Flop on over.
and has become the sole guardian of his
Symbol of the Plains Masters.
possession, Dragon Ball.
Come on, give me some good weapons. Let's go. There we go. There's a Shadow Knight weapon. Isn't it still timed? Yeah, it's still timed. It just obviously wouldn't take near as long these days. Doing this with like outside of like no out of combat mana regeneration and stuff back in the day was a little bit more difficult. Yeah, all of the tiers are timed. Like the tier 4 and tier 5 and tier 6 are all like timed like 4 hours, I think. It's like 4 hours, and 2 hours. Oh, Enchanter. And Necromancer. One of the best looking shields in the game still. It was a long ass raid, yeah. Well, because all the raid bosses in it, man. I mean, there's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. I mean, there's like 15 or 16 raid bosses in it. Give or take. Love the item from Fear that would turn you into a skeleton and would run around doing the skelly laugh, annoyed my friends. Yep, that is this right here. I have 22 of them, give or take. That was this illusion. We got quite a few of those. How often can you kill a named mobs in Fear? And the agents have changed. You can do it every 7 days. Ooh, nice. Look at that. And the Ton Pose pouch. Very nice. Yeah, every 7 days. Or sorry, 6.5 days if you want to be really specific. We did Plane of Fear. The golems, they're 6 days and 8 hours. But we've been on for 2 hours, so about 6 days and 10 hours, give or take. They have the same spawn time as far as like they take about 7 days to spawn, I think. Or maybe is it? I think it's the same amount of time. But you can get your own instance every 7 days, give or take. Aw, man. No song, Blade of the Eternal. Who we got left over here? We got Bertox and Kazik. We'll take them both on at the same time. What level do you think a player could clear Fear? So the main thing to new player, not a twink, the main thing you would have to account for is the fact that in Fear they death touch. 2 of the golems death touch, and Kazik does as well. So you need at least 32,000 HP. So a heroic character with bad heroic gear has about 44,000 HP. And that's level 85. So, I mean, if you're a really, really good geared level 80 character, you could probably do it. Or a decently geared level 85 character, you could probably do it. But you're going to need to be able to clear the death touch more than anything. That's like the biggest thing. You have to be able to take a death touch. Because these days, Kazakh Touch does like 32,000 HP, which is fucking pitiful. It's nothing. It's been like 15 years, but I thought Clearing Fear at like 65. I mean, you might be... the problem is, like I said, if you have somebody to take the Death Touch, then you can do it. Because they don't have much HP themselves. So, I mean, if you sacrifice one of your characters to take the Death Touch, then absolutely. You could probably do it lower than that. But if you don't have the HP to take the Death Touch, you can't really solo it, per se. I got some good gear for you, Elemental. You suspend pet, lets you eat DT. If something like that would work, then you should be fine. You could probably do it at level 70 then, because they don't really have much HP either. I think they only have like 32,000 HP. But they also, what, Death Touch, what, once every minute or something? Alright, but this is perfect time to take a break. So, stopped playing when EverQuest 2 came out. I think it was around the Pirate expansion. Ooh, yeah, so that was like Gates of... Legacy of Ykesha, give or take. No answer on the SK gear before I was distracted? No. The guy never responded. He typically takes his time to respond, but I'm going to keep my guy up so I can try to get a response from him. And we'll start with him, so... yeah, we're going to hop out for now, guys. I appreciate y'all. Thanks, everybody, for watching. Coming by the stream and chilling. I think we got some new people here today, so... that's going to be it for now, guys. I'll either be on back tonight, or I'll be on tomorrow.